You are so funny. Okay, why is my camera not working? I'm gonna need Paul to teach me how to be a better streamer. I think I just need to set up my stream deck, honestly. Why is my camera not on? There we go. I really need to clean my room. Okay. I'm gonna leave the music on for just a minute. I'm gonna go grab a Lunchable and a drink, and I'll be right back. But I'm just gonna leave the camera on because why not? Okay, let me check my work stuff real quick though. Okay, we got the sub, we followed up with Everett, we did our events today. The only thing I didn't do was this APS, but we'll do it tomorrow. Sweet. Already followed up on Alex. Beautiful. We love a productive-ish day. Okay, so before we start coding, we have to find a plane ticket because my mother's gonna drive me crazy the whole time I'm trying to stream if we don't do that. Okay, Lunchable. All right. Then I need a drink. Show y'all the snacks. And I think I have enough water. Oh, I do not. Okay, let me go get some water because we need to hydrate. I was not prepared. Okay, I think we have everything now. Just need to fill up my water. Hello, baby. Sadie's also joining the stream today. Hi, honey. I'm not playing with you. If she starts bugging, though, then we're going to have to kick her out. So you're going to have to chill if you want to hang out. All right. Got our water. I probably should have finished my Dr. Pepper before I got a nail light, but you know, it's fine. put the last little bit of Dr. Pepper away. And then I feel like I have a Lunchable every time I'm streaming, but it's just easy. And then I'm also trying this dill pickle snack pack. So it's got little carrot chips, it's got some celery, it has some pretzels, and it has some cheese cubes. Oh, I just realized y'all can't see that. From Taylor Farms. I don't know how I'm going to feel about the dill pickle dip, so I'll let you know how that goes. And then I'm probably just going to put... No, I need the protein. I wish we didn't have to eat. Oh my goodness. Alright, so I was originally going to stream the new Paley update because there was a huge Paley update. However, Paul requested that I do some coding. So, we're gonna listen to the fam after we figure out this airplane situation for my mother. Okay. And then y'all just let me know if the washer / dryer is too loud and you hear something funky. And I'll close the door. Okie dokie. Alright, let me minimize this. And then we'll figure out what we're going to automate today. Oh, this was Paul's cool app that he showed me today. And I really enjoyed clicking the buttons. Okay, so she told me I didn't think of it like that. Oh, that's funny. So she has like a big suitcase and I guess technically a personal item because she said she has a backpack. So I feel like I'll just select this. Make things easier. Paul, what am I automating? I did make my API key for Canvas, so I could do something. Ah. Okay, one way from MLB to are you serious? Okay. Oh, I think we determined that we need to do SDF. No, not SDF. Sanford. Yeah, there we go. SFB. There we go. Okie dokie. Oh, I think that's too early. We might just have to put her on an expensive flight. She's gonna have to be okay with it. Okay, So let's turn this down a little bit. We are automating something. So what are we going to automate? Now, I will say that I was chatting with my bestie, ChatGPT, and I was trying to automate my job. So that was fun. I think I got overwhelmed because it wanted me to give it all of the communications. And I'm like, no. So, let's see. Use our bestie. So I made an API key for, you know what? Let's just do something with Canvas. I don't know if I should stream that though. Because I don't want to give out proprietary information. What is a cool automation project that is small enough to complete on stream that will help me at work, job search, or in general? This is typically what I use ChatGPT for, because I don't like to use it for code because it typically steers me in the wrong direction. But it really helps me with like ideation of things, planning things out, doing like ticket sort of things. So I'm like, this is my idea. So we'll let that generate. The other thing that I had, because I talked through this, and I want to create an LLM, which for those of you that are not hip with the AI lingo, an LLM is a large language model, which is basically what ChatGPT is. That's like the easiest definition of a LLM. So I want to create an LLM application using JavaScript and LangChain, but I'm fairly new to LLM application development. And I told it that I have a certification in full stack web development with a JavaScript stack. I told it I want to create an application to add to my portfolio that helps me understand LLM application development better. So I use it a lot, and so it kind of has a little bit of context as far as like I am neurodivergent, I struggle with doing things, and I basically just in general need an adult. So I also kind of like brain dump to it, and it has caught up on that, and it's like, hey, do you have like a specific idea of mine, or what are you wanting from me, because you're throwing a bunch of stuff at me. And then it said it can also suggest a structured approach. So, and I just tell it my whole business, like definitely looking for project suggestions. As I have ADHD, extremely difficult for me to pick a project, break it down into tickets to complete, and then get started. And then I specifically tell it, I'm like, I do not want you to provide any code at all, but a detailed approach so I could also use it for other projects in the future, because obviously I think LangChain is cool. I think AI application development is cool. There's a lot of opportunity for that. So I said, definitely give me links to resources. Obviously, I'm going to go look at the documentation, um, but just give me a little bit of a map. So it gave me a little bit of a map and some project ideas. I think I decided to go with number one, which is an AI powered study buddy. And then it also did a resume and cover letter assistant, but like there's so many of those, and I was like, eh. Interactive story generator, and I was like, that seems boring. Um, it was able to grab, because I had it help me with a project I was working on with a mentor in a nonprofit I was doing, and we were creating a project called MoodTube, and so that application started out, the goal was to help me get comfortable with .NET and one of the C languages, but we couldn't get the environment set up in Virtual Studio, so I was like, screw it, we're gonna do it in React. And we just did a normal front end application, pulling an API. We used the YouTube API. I should probably finish that. I just need to design it and then it'll be done. So it took that and it said, hey, we can do a mood-based media recommender. So it can basically take that project and kind of rework it to use an LLM. And then the last one was a code explainer and debugger. And then it gave me some tips because it's a real MVP. Find the project scope. So it's literally just breaking it down and going completely too much in depth, but I love it. And then it also, I really like doing this, and one of the reasons I'm kind of excited to like do the stream and why I like being forced to code on stream, because learning and implementing is going to be crucial to keeping me like focused on finishing something. That's the biggest thing. So it says like week 1, read and watch LangChain basics, and then we're going to set up a simple chatbot. Week 2, adding conversation history, and then week 3 is adding API and database calls. So I think, let me just go ahead and open these. This link is verified. Yes, open it, please. Just LangChain. Okay. Look at this dapper lion. Yeah. And then, of course, we want the OpenAI API because we're going to be using that. There are other options. Part of me, I should probably look at the price difference between OpenAI and Anthropic, but I already have an account here, I believe, so go with Google. Sweet. And then I didn't even think about it, but I do have the quick start here. And it's got JavaScript. So that's pretty cool. So responses is our new API built for agents and tools. Chat completion for your standard API. So definitely I want to use this one because one of, like when I got laid off, one of the projects I was working on was this project called AI Itinerary. And that project, I want to come back to that project because it's really cool. But basically what that project is, I was a travel agent at the time. And one of the most time consuming things, now for me personally, I enjoy it, but one of the most time consuming things for a travel agent is when people inquire about a trip, and just Disney in particular, because that's what I was doing, was I was playing Disney trips. And it takes so much time, especially for Disney trips, to like put in the exact dates and the exact like number of people and look at all the different resorts and like give options. And so my idea with this app was they would, fill out a Google form for an inquiry, and then the responses to that Google form would then go to some agents. At the time, I was looking at a Crew AI, and I had quite a few of the agents built out. I know there was a financial agent, there was a transportation agent. I was still trying to figure out the best way to do like the Disney trip part, because obviously I can't just tap into Disney's website. I'm not trying to get banned from the parks. Um, which is another reason why I kind of paused on my Disney snack planner, because I'm not trying to get banned, but I do think the Disney snack planner would be so helpful. Um, but basically, the agents would gather all the information, and then there would be an agent that was kind of like the manager to make sure that they were getting the correct information or giving the correct information. Once all that information was gathered, then it would put it into an itinerary, and it would email the itinerary options to the client. And then that itinerary would then be saved in a vector database, thinking Pinecone, because that's what I was learning at the time. And then as clients are submitting their inquiries, it would also be able to use the vector database as a reference to train it and give more accurate information based on itineraries that were made in the past, whether they took them or not, all the good stuff. But as I was doing that one was very Python heavy, and I'm fairly comfortable in Python, but not the same level as JavaScript, because that's the first language I learned. So, hold on, let me. Okay, cool. Out of office in 5 minutes. Okay, I'm just double checking work slot. All right. So, those are previous projects. I do like that it has the core concepts here. There are some built-in tools, which is awesome. I do like the idea of building some agents, because I want a little minion army. So that would be kind of cool. Model optimization. Okay, we got speech to text. That was something that Paul was telling me about. That was really cool. He has stuff set up for a stream for speech to text. I keep wanting to say text to speech. but it's the other one. There's a ton. And then there's also this assistance thing. I'm curious what this is. Okay, so this allows you to build AI assistants within your own applications. Okay. Only 3 things. Okay, well, we're not going to do that. View responses and API built for agents and tools. Okay. So if we want to generate text, there's this. If we want to analyze image inputs, I'm going to say no. Okay, so I am familiar with tools because this is similar to CreAI, but basically it's just like little when you're playing something like Founder's Fortune where you're like, hey, here's your tool, go do this. Basically what we're doing here. Give them access to new data and capabilities using tools. Or use one of, you either call your own custom code. Okay, so let's open that in a new tab. Let's see what that's about. Okay, so the built-in tools, we've got web search, file search, and computer use. Okay, so this one's basically like, hey, go type something. Yeah. Very cool. Cuba. Okay, that's pretty cool. Okay. And then web search. So I feel like this one I would definitely have used for getting flights, getting transportation, stuff like that. What is this? Whoa. We can create a little minion that talks back to us. That's so cool. Okay, it seems like that is mostly Python. Just SDK. A few more agents. Okay. This one's cool because you can basically say, hey, it can help you like route to specific agents based on what you're looking for. Okay. Let me... That's the thing, is it's in Python. I mean, it's not the end of the world. I can do it in Python. Okay. I think most of this is going to be in Python. Holy moly. There's so many. That's crazy. Yeah, so it's probably going to be one of these. Okay, we're not going to worry about that right now. Okay, so they do have TypeScript and JavaScript. I'd be curious, like, what the limitations are. Oh, that's awesome. Reinforcement learning library. Sweet. This is where I usually go down a rabbit hole and then end up not making anything at all. So let's go back to ChatGPT. With here, no. Ah, here we go. Okay. So list of cool small automation projects you can complete in a stream that will genuinely help you either at work, in your job search, or day to day. Okay. So number one, we have a job tracker with Notion automation. That doesn't have any code, funny enough, but it does use make.com, which is kind of cool. Daily send up generator bot. Send you a daily message asking what you're working on today, what you did yesterday, and any blockers, and auto logs it to Google Sheet or Notion. Okay. And that would be doing like Google App Script, which is kind of cool. It is obsessed with a custom cover letter generator. Like, it's like, please let me help you build this. Let's see. We have an APS meeting reminder bot. I like this one, but more so not for meetings. When we have an APS for a student at work, there's a start date and an end date. And I really love to automate that part a little bit. Okay, so that's definitely a contender. And then a portfolio auto updater. Okay. When you push a new project to GitHub and tag it, hashtag portfolio, it's added to your Notion portfolio or a personal JSON file for your site. Okay. I do like that one too. And then bookmark this for later. You tag Slack message, email, or tweet with the little thing. It saves it in the Notion proceeds for your Knowledge Hub. Okay. So I like 4 and 5. Yeah, I can just do this with Notion Clipper or something. Okay. I'm gonna say I like projects 4 and 5, but I'm not in love with them. Is there any way we can spice them up? To make them more useful. Let's see what it says. Oh, LEM sidekick. Okay. We have to come up with a better name, though. I kind of want to call him Lemmy, but that also seems kind of like weird. Oh my goodness. Look, it even has the on-stream breakdown for us. Okay, I definitely am digging the spice for this one. Portfolio auto updater. Personal brand feed. Okay. So it watches for GitHub pushes with specific tags. It parses commit messages and file changes. Logs the update into a dev feed.json. Oh. Okay, so now I like both of them. So I think we'll put both of these into, you know what, let's make a backlog. I think I already have a Trello board. Project board? Oh, I already have the other LLM one here. So let me make a, what is this? Oh, that's for if I want to make websites for other people. All right, so board title is going to be project ideas. That's fine. So we are just going to go ahead and create it. And we're going to say project backlog. And then we're going to say projects in progress, because let's just be real, I'm always working on 50 million things at the same time. Deployed projects. And then we'll put scrapped projects, except spelled correctly. Cool. So I'm gonna put this over here, and then I've got my portfolio, or wait, personal brand feed. And then we have LEM Sidekick AI. And then I'm gonna just click into this. And we're just gonna copy pasta that into the description of this Trello ticket. And since ChatGPT uses Markdown, it is gorgeous. So we're gonna save. And then do the same thing for here. beautiful. Okay. Let's see. I'm thinking about doing the personal brand feed and working on this one as needed. Because even though this one doesn't necessarily include I think this one is manageable enough that we can finish this. So, sweet. All right, so we're going to do personal brand feed. And this actually kind of is in line with what I'm kind of working on outside of coding stuff, because I'm working on updating my portfolio. I'll just show you what that looks like right now, because it hasn't been updated in a long time. Let me tell you that. It's not terrible, but like, come on, Jess. You could tell that I had it, like, I don't know what the dealio was. I mean, there is some media queries here, but like, the spacing is off. Oh, I forgot I did that. That's cute. I do like these on the side here. So it goes to my LinkedIn, my GitHub. I don't think the email works, and my resume doesn't work. But the rest of these will. So like if I click on this, it opens a new tab, even though it goes to the wrong link. And then we've got view my work. Ooh. So I didn't put the event handler on the whole div. I just put it on like the arrow and like right here. So that's annoying. But basically, I have these projects, but like this one, I don't, it's not that I don't feel comfortable like putting it on my portfolio, but it's a waifu app. Now, it's async redux, and this is like vanilla back in the day. And I am quite proud of the code, but this, here, I'll just, do I have Canva open? No. Like, this is the wireframe for it. So it's like anime girls. So you click on either maid or waifu, and then it's got this loading screen, and then it shows the picture from the API, and then it shows the source, how many likes it has, and then you can get a new one or you can go back. And the same thing for maid. So like, it's solid, but I mean, do you want to share that with your boss? I mean, it's not like they're like not safe for work. I mean, the API that I chose has a not safe for work option, but like I didn't mess with that because I know better. But it's like, you know, do we put that on a portfolio? We're looking for a dev job. I'm thinking no. So yeah, we do have Coder Heroes for my portfolio. I need to make a couple tweaks, but it does have a deployed site, which is awesome. It looks totally different, but as long as there's a deployed site with a semblance of the design that my team and I did, we're Gucci. I I do have the Disney Snack Planner I can put on there as, I don't want to say as is, but just kind of like as a work in progress. And then I also have another fairly large project called Underdog Devs that I worked on, in addition to like some WordPress work that I did. But it'd be really nice to kind of like revamp this portfolio site to also have a tab that's like, hey, what I'm currently working on. And then I have like, it's like a little baby blog. So I like that. So I think what I'll do is off stream, I'll look at some LangChain videos. I'll look through the documentation, because I've read through this documentation before, but it's just not clicking. So I'm going to look at some videos first and then come back to it and see if it's just a me problem. Because even the tutorials, like I was looking through the tutorials and I'm like, huh? And I feel like it just was timing. So we'll do that later. Look at this. We'll look at this later. And all right, let's poop or get off the pot. So I actually have some code from a previous project that I can use for this, like as a reference. So I'm gonna tell ChatGPT, I have decided we are going with dun, dun, dun. Alright, let me finish opening this snack while it's doing its thing. I'm curious what it's gonna say next. I love how it's talking to me like the stream isn't currently happening right now. I love that for us. Dev journey feed. Try not to make a mess. Oh, okay. That's a lot of dill. Okie dokie. So I like that it's given us a recap. So it's like, okay, what is it gonna do? So it's gonna automatically log meaningful GitHub activity, and this isn't one of the reasons, but I was kind of taught to do very specific commit messages, and so this is actually going to help me utilize those commit messages to do something super helpful. So it's going to log those, and it's going to put those in a JSON file, and it's going to kind of feed into a what I'm working on section of my portfolio. So I think what I'm going to do to just kind of test it is I'm going to use the portfolio that I made. It's old React code. It's on React Router 5. But if we break anything, it's not that big of a deal. Yay! So it's given us some tech stack options. I love that it broke the task down right here. That's another reason why I really like the planning phase with ChatGPT, because now looking at this project, originally, like if I didn't have Homie here, I'd be like, oh my gosh, this is so overwhelming. I don't know what to do. Freeze, run away. Because that's typically what happens and why Jess never finishes a project. But Homie here has broken down, it's 4 steps. We can do 4 steps. Even if it takes us all night, we got 4 steps. So we got the code-based one, which obviously what we're gonna do. And then we got the easy way out, so the the no/low code. We're not gonna do that. I do really like make.com. I would like to utilize it for some things at a later date. What I might do is getting into the Sidekick for my job. Might use make.com to make it a little easier, pun intended. But yeah, we're gonna go with option 1. Let's see, pull JSON via fetch and Next.js. Okay, so it gives us some MVP features. So we've got GitHub action triggers on commit/tag. It's going to filter for these specific keywords. It's going to parse commit messages to grab title, description, the type, the date, and the GitHub link. It's going to save this. So it's going to take this stuff out. It's going to put it into an object. And then it's going to save it in this dev-feed.json. I probably won't put a dash. I'll just probably put dev-feed.json. And then we're going to set it up. I mean, it probably wouldn't be that difficult to just do like a basic new portfolio. And then it gives us some nice to have add-ons, so we can auto link deployed site if included in the commit. I've never done that. Notion DB version instead of JSON. No, we're not gonna do that. OpenAI summarizer to auto write descriptions. We probably will do that. And then live stream replay tag adds video embed link. Oh, okay. Okay, so let me put like a little checklist. So we're gonna do features. And then I'm just gonna like copy pasta these over into my Trello card. And then let's see. I'm being picky on the formatting. I didn't realize how loud the keyboard was until I watched the replay. But I mean, some people like that. And I feel like if you don't like the sound of keyboards, you probably won't watch the stream. So it is what it is. Okay, parse the commit messages. We're gonna save these. We're going to take the dash out and camel case. And then beautiful. I like this, but I don't think I'll do this in a commit message, so I'm just going to leave it. But I am going to do these last two. So the OpenAI summarizer to auto write descriptions, because that's going to help me out big time. And then the live stream replay that adds the video embed link, because that is genius. We love it. Okay, so we've got those features. And then it's got pre-stream prep. Oh, it's it's assuming I already have this portfolio made. No worries. BRB. Let's go to Vercel, because I think they got a template. Ooh. Did y'all see that piece of cheese just jump out of my mouth? Rude. Okie dokie. So let me go to my dashboard. And then we're going to add new projects. And, oh, ask VO to build something. Okay. Love to see it. Framework, we want Next.js. I do like that these are options. Let's see if they've got a portfolio starter kit. Got a Next.js portfolio with blog. I think the portfolio with blog is going to be the best option. There's so many. There was one day I was here for a specific purpose, and I went through not doing said purpose, going through every single one of the template options. What's this one? Ooh. All said you like this one? You're not getting any of my cheese, ma'am. This one seems legit. Okay. Got schedule a call. Got GitHub. Got a little resume. Do like the technical skills here. We've got work. We've got the blog. I never thought about doing a newsletter. Then we've got a gallery. Okay. We have light mode and dark mode, which is legit. And then we've got home. I do really enjoy this. There's a couple things that, like, they're not a 100% what I would do, but I do like it. Because I feel like the sorry, it might get a lot louder because I just realized the mic was over to the side. The only thing that I don't like about the portfolio with blog starter is I think it is a little plain, which isn't the end of the world. I think probably I'm just being too picky. It's fine. Okay, so let's go back up to the basic one. think I want the other one. Yeah, let's do the other one. Yeah, because this one's also just like lame. Okay. Where's my magic one? Saw the word magic and was instantly like, ooh. Ah, here we go. It's not what I wanted to do. There we go. So, once UI, it requires node 18, which I've got like 23. So, chill with that. We are going to need to go look at once UI. Look at that. And then it does have SEO. So that's cool. That's going to be helpful for our dev feed. Got responsive layout, timeless design without heavy animations and motion. Endless customization options through data attributes. Okay, we like that. Content render sections conditionally based on the content file. You can enable or disable pages. Okay. Generate and display social links. Set up password protection for URLs. Okay, that one's nice. And then localized version, that's cool. And then it's got the authors. Oh, they got a little Discord, so that's neat. All right, let's do it. Yeah. Easy peasy. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. You don't have to make everything from scratch. And I think that's where I really struggle, is because I feel like I need to like prove myself or whatever. But it's okay to get a starting point. As long as you don't like just not change it. That's stupid. Alright, let's try this dill pickle dip. Okay, that's phenomenal. But I think it's a little too sweet. Oh, no. Okay. Set previews, push a new branch to preview changes instantly. Add a domain. Not worried about all that. Alright, sweet. So let's go to the repo. And then do you have a firewall? That's cool. Okay. So I kind of want to duplicate this and go back. What is this? Ooh, that is satisfying. I could do this all day. Brazil's one-day event for developers and business leaders. Okay, that's cool. So, online is free. Well, this is cool. They're going to have keynotes. They're going to have community sessions, hands-on workshops, interactive experiences. Sweet. So if you're in the New York area, or can travel to the New York area, okay, sweet. Yeah, early bird tickets are $3.50. That's actually not bad. Let me post that in Discord. Okay, let's put that away. Oh my goodness. This is not fair. This is to keep people like me here to just play with this. Okay. Okay. Let's just do this. We're gonna browse all templates. And then portfolio. What's this? There's just so much. Get it together. This is like the chillest portfolio I've ever seen. However, they spelled together wrong. Like, I hate to call them out like that. But. Okay. So we're not going to clone this down because we made our own repo. We do need to edit this, and then we can edit content. And then it says add a new .mdx file to blog posts or projects. Okay, so we'll keep this up just in case we need it. Well, put it back. And then we can get rid of this. And then we will clone this down. Should be able to just paste, right? Oh, yeah, let me. Oh, do I have to hit enter? Oh, it's thinking. Okay. We'll let you think. Take a minute. it is taking its sweet time. We did decide what we're building. So technically we're building a portfolio, but the thing we decided on while this is deciding to load. Oh, there it is. We are doing basically like a progress feed. So it is going to take my commit messages. So let's say next week I'm working on my XYZ project. It'll take my commit messages, parse out the information to an object. It's going to send that into a JSON file, and it's going to feed that information into basically like a what I'm working on section of my portfolio. So it's kind of like exactly what it's called, a dev journey feed. So we're doing some GitHub actions. We're making a script. We are storing in a JSON file, which what I might do is eventually make it to where it's a post request into an actual database, but we're just going to chill the JSON file for now. And then we're going to pull it and throw it in the thing. And we are using one of the Vercel templates. So this one, because if I try to make my own portfolio, we'll be here all night and probably all day tomorrow too. So we're just gonna edit this one, and then I'm gonna replace the gallery for now with what I'm working on, because I do have some blog posts that I want to pull over. And what I might do is I might just have it embed from Medium, but I haven't gotten that far. So, ta-da! We actually made a decision. I know, shocking. So we have this, we're gonna keep this here. Pull up. Yep, npm install. Thank you. ChatGPT helped us. And then we also, it gave us another awesome idea of having a sidekick AI for my job. So I started this project ideas board, and we're just gonna have this backlog. And so we got that right there. And then I pulled the stuff from ChatGPT, and then it gave me these features. So we got a little checklist, and it's actually 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So it's 7 steps. Should be able to do it no problem. And using the template, we shouldn't get off track. So we should be able to like focus in. Okay. Project sign is gonna be added yet. Whatever. Cool. So if I am using a template, just rule of thumb for those of you that are watching that may not be technical, if I'm using a template, that means that I haven't created all of the code, which means I need to do some research and see what I'm working with, because the worst thing you can do is not know what you got going on. So I've got this GitHub file, but it doesn't have anything in it. It's a YAML file, so we may go into this later. We've got an idea, but we're just gonna leave this alone because this seems like some nonsense. Got our node modules from doing npm install. Public folder, it's gonna have all of your fonts, any images you need. So we'll want to change these images out, obviously, so we'll change those there. And then I'm guessing these are the icons for light and dark. And then our src file, we've got our app folder, components folder, and then our once UI folder. We've got an example env file. Next public API key, database URL, secret key. I might bring over my fancy key stuff. However, this is for later on if we decide that we want to move things over to a database or do something like a Pinecone vector database, anything like that. But we don't need that right now. We're just starting simple. This is just configuration file. This is our get ignore. I just want to check real quick. Whenever you're doing a get ignore file, make sure that node modules are in here so you don't be a noob and push your node modules up to GitHub. Also, GitHub's gonna be really mad at you if you do that, so don't do that. And then, so node modules is right here. Got everything else. The only thing oh, here it is. The other thing I like to make sure is your .env file. Obviously, if you're using a database and you're using API keys, that can make you waste a lot of money because hackers got that ish on lock. The minute you push that stuff up there, they've already got it and they're already spending your money. So don't do that. Got our get ignore biome.json. I am assuming this is something for like once UI, but it does say biome.js, so let's pretty print. So a field, definition. Okay, so this doesn't mean anything to me right now, but I'm gonna go look this up later. So let me put in a comment. Need to research what biome.js is. I don't need to watch this comment. I'm just gonna save it. Boom. Put that over there. Don't need to look at the license. Next config. Now I do want to look at this. I'm assuming that this is some type of markdown. No, it's not. Love that. So MDX stands for multi-dimensional expressions. I don't think this is right though. Because this is AI. I don't trust this, so we're gonna go down here. Okay, so I think this is like the legit documentation. It's fancy markdown. MDX lets you use JSX in your markdown content. You can import components as interactive. Wow. That's pretty cool. This seems useful. We're gonna bookmark that. An interactive playground. Okay. We love to play. Have you ever used this before? We build with doc source next, V, rollup, React. You know, this is how you know it's made with love. When they put emojis in their docs. Like, this site does not track you. Thank you for letting me know that. What? Try and change background color to tomato. Okay. Ew. Below is an example of Markdown in JSX. I'm assuming that's what this is. Over debugging. I think that's where we started, but okay. Ah, you know enough to be dangerous. Love it. Shows on Markdown, JSX, JavaScript expressions, and import-export statements in ES modules. This is ES modules for anybody that doesn't know. Can be used inside MDX, how to integrate MDX in a project. Cool, cool, cool. Ah, we love it. We love a Markdown cheat sheet. That's going to be helpful. Markdown content. Oh, okay, yeah, so I was right. Because I originally looked at it, I'm like, huh? That's not Markdown, but it was. Oh, seems easy enough. This is like really breaking it down. MDX also supports JavaScript expressions. Oh, that's sweet. Wow. Okay. Get started. I mean, it's already like installed and everything, so I think we'll be fine. And next. Yes, this is what our next config looks like. Re-export by default. Cool, cool, cool. Okay, so we'll open that. So we got our Markdown cheat sheet. We've got using it here. Because I guarantee you we're going to need to figure out what's going on with it. Especially when we're pulling in the parsed information from our commit. Okay, cool. And I do appreciate that it's in regular JavaScript. I know I need to get with the times and do TypeScript, but I just don't like it. Just doing a quick little skimmy. Oh wow. got this here. We've got the UI stuff here. I'm not gonna look at this until I need it, because we all know that I'll sit there and read it forever. Magic Portfolio. Quick Start. Responsive Portfolio template built with once and next. This is actually gonna be really good once I have it updated with my stuff, because I haven't really ever looked into like SEO stuff, so that'll be good. Pages. Oh, interesting. Route Guard. Code above. Sure that. Oh, gotcha. Adding new pages. Okay. Seems easy enough. Styling. I know how I literally just said that I wasn't going to look at it until I needed it, but here we are. Global style. Custom color palette. Oh, I do like that. There's a pre-configured background. Modify the config file. Okay. Okay. So when it comes to like switching the content out, we're gonna do the functional stuff first, because I will sit here and do pictures and make things the exact way that I want it all day. So we're gonna get the feed working first, and then our reward for getting it to work will be to do the pictures. So we're gonna be Celine until we get our stuff working. Okay. Cool. So I'm gonna leave the repo right here because we're gonna have to do some GitHub actions. I am gonna put my homie over here with my Trello. And then I'm going to minimize this because we don't necessarily need it. Okay, so this is our config file. Oh, joke's on me. They set it up with TypeScript. It'd be good for me. Argument type, it's not assignable to parameter type. What? Argument type extension, regular expression, option is not assignable to parameter type next MDX. Next MDX options, undefined. Okay. We're gonna pause on that for now, and then if it doesn't go away once we've got things figured out, then we'll go back to it. Okie dokie. And then because I've done a GitHub action before, I'm gonna go reference that because I don't want ChatGPT to give it to me. Okay, in our GitHub folder, we're going to make a directory called workflows. Still don't. We're just going to leave that alone. I feel like if I mess with that, it's going to break something. And then I named this update readme.yaml. So we're going to do, I don't think there's a, oh yeah, GitHub workflow. We're going to say parse commit. .yaml. Yes. Yeah. Got the name. And then we are so for this one, just to give you an idea what this looks like. For this GitHub action, I was updating the README based on the commit message. So, or wait, not commit message. It was based on the pull request. So it was looking at pull requests, and it was after the pull request is merged, it would take all of that and it would update the README with any notable changes. So I think what I need to do is I need to look up the like YAML, like a YAML cheat sheet or something. Yeah. Beautiful. Oh, I love it. I need to figure out how to do that on Stream Elements. I think the crazy thing is, it's the same. Or wait, no, this one's different. Stream Manager. Oh, I don't want to delete Paul's message. And then well, hell. Good call. I should have banned him first. Oops. I'm sure they'll be back. But we got it. See, this is why I need to make the voice stuff. Okay, let's close out of this. At first, when I, oh, there we go. Users chat? No. Okay, when they come back, I'll be ready. The smackdown. Okay. Okay, back to our Yaml cheat sheet. Don't need comments. Oh, this is just general. Yeah. Let's just go to the source. Okay, I got the name. Okay, we're on the on part. So on to automatically trigger a workflow. Use on to define which events can cause the workflow to run. For a list of available events. Define single or multiple events to trigger a workflow. Set time schedule. Okay. So we want this one. To... Oh my gosh, I have too many windows open. Okay, I don't think I'm using either of those. I don't think... That one's fine. That's fine. Ah! Here we go. Alright, so I'm gonna have ChatGPT tell me like the English for the GitHub action and the parsing script, but I'm not gonna have it give me code because that's cheating. Can you give me the GitHub action and parsing script in English without code so I can figure it out myself? Beautiful. So it is the goal, trigger an automation when you push to GitHub, check for specific tags in your commit messages, and log important info to a JSON file. So we want to trigger on pushes to main. Since this is my portfolio, I'm not going to do like additional branches. I'm just going to do main, even though if I want to test something, we'll do main for now. We can always update it. So this action will run every time you push code or tag a commit. Okay. So we're going to say on push. Now, just tagging. I literally have it right here. Count as an event. Tech run. What activity type triggers this event? Check suite. Okay. Okay, create. That one's when somebody creates a branch. Not on delete. No deployment. Not discussion. Or, don't have to worry about that. Golem. What? Okay. Oh, it's a wiki. Why in the hell would you name that Golem? Okay. Issue. I think the labels are for issues only. Issues, pull requests, and discussion. Okay. Okay, so we know push for sure. Okay, I know for sure that we're going to need the commit object. So that's good to know. But we'll hold for a second. Okay, so yeah, it is just push. Okay. I know, all that work for just one word, but now I understand it. Okay. And then the next thing is jobs. So, but we do have using activity types. I'll bring this back over. Some events have activity types that give you more control over when your workflow should run. Use on dot push dot types because we're doing push. And the type event activity that will trigger, not trickle, a workflow run. For example, the issue comment. Okay. Running your workflow only when a push to a specific branch occurs. Okay. Okay, here we go. Running your workflow only when a push of specific tags occurs. So we're going to use tags or tags ignore. Okay. Okay, cool. Let's put this back over here. So we're going to do so now here's the question, but I think I just answered my own question. So we'll put this here, and then we'll do tags looks like it's gonna do this, and then pattern define branches tags. Following workflow would run whenever there is a push event. Tag name v2. Including paths. Okay, don't need that. Okay, don't need any of those. There's so many. Let's look at so we need to hit enter, and I'm gonna include the hashtag for now. Okay, yeah, it looks like that's part of what it's looking for. So, hashtag project. Oop. See, I feel like we're gonna want to put these. Yeah, let's do that. Oh no. I ain't trying to pay for this. No, I'm good. No. We're good. It does not like that. That's fine. Okay. And then yeah, we'll keep blog in there. Actually, instead of doing hashtag blog, we'll do hashtag resume. Yeah, I think I do want the hashtag, so that way, like, it signals to me that this is a legit tag in the commit message, and it's not part of the sentence. Good question. I assume you've done something like this before, so do you just do the word? Is that the, like, hashtag word? Oh, does it want it in, like, an array? interfere? Branches, ranges, nor tags. I figured. Okay. I think it's still gonna be cranky. I'm gonna trust you on this. So that's what the, hold on. Yeah, so I'm assuming that tags ignore and regular tags, yeah, are the same. I wonder if it doesn't like it because it's a string? Probably, maybe. Oh. Control Z my life away. No, it's still like that. Okay. We got this. We can figure this out. Are you serious? Why couldn't it just tell me that instead of giving me that big old wall of text? That's the next thing I need to build. Something that takes the big wall of text and is like, do this. I'll call it the Paul extension. You'll be famous. Okay, we got our tags. Yeah, I knew the indentation part. I haven't ever done like tags. I mean, honestly, I've never even done tags in a commit message, to be honest. Now watch me say that and it'll be in this YAML file I made forever ago. No, I'm good. Okay. And then what we're going to do in here, even though it's probably going to seem a little silly, is I am going to... Okay, yeah, we're good. We're going to say... We're going to put the English in here. On pushes with included. Oh, I bet. I can't even imagine. Found pushes with on pushes that include the tags below in the commit message. So that way we can translate. Now I'm like 100%. This is Paul's Roman Empire right here. Unless you actually really like the Roman Empire. Okie dokie. So now we need to look up jobs. Oop. Okay, so these are the event triggers. So we're going to scroll down to jobs. Workflow run is made of one or more jobs. Run in parallel by default. To run jobs sequentially, you can define dependencies on other jobs with the jobs.jobid.needs keyword. Each job runs in a runner environment specified by runs on, and that's our Ubuntu latest, I think, off the top of my head. Run a limited number of jobs as long as you're within the workflow usage limits. I don't think we're gonna be outside of that. And then we know for a fact that it said what do you mean it's not gonna look at the commit message? Okay, I got that. What is this? Have too many windows. No. Okay, so I just have this one open. Tags are different than the commit message. Right. Well, so hold on. Let's work backwards. Okay. So we've got, because we don't want to do a job unless we know that it's going to look at the right thing. So workflow. I just had. Oh shit, I got GitHub certifications for actions. Okay, focus. So you're... I think I see what you're saying. Because I think these are similar. The way that I'm doing it right now with the tags are like labels on issues. Okay. Okay, let me go back to this events that trigger workflows. I know this is probably like agonizing for someone that's like, oh yeah, just do it. But we gotta go through the... I know there's source for everything. I need to find like the most obscure, unhelpful certs, and those are gonna be the ones that I get. Okay. Because we need to be... It is push. So you can retrieve the full commit object using the API. Okay, so let's open this. Open this, because I think this is where... Yeah, so it says you can use tags or tags ignore filter to configure your workflow to only run when specific tags are pushed. So let's... Okay, I already have that open. Okay. Let's go here. And then we're gonna go back up here. And... So this just assumes that you know what a tag is. But tags don't have a commit message. They're just a pointer to the commit. Okay. Right, so... Okay. This isn't going to go... Okay, hold on. Hold on. We're almost there, I feel it. Okay, so let's look at this first. Because you said that tags don't have a commit message, which is correct. Tags are within the commit message. You have to get tag project. Oh, wait a second. Okay, let's back up. Okay. Let's back up because I have a huge gap. Okay. What are tags in Git? Maybe I need to order the Git book with the bat on it. It's in my list. Okay. Tags are rough set point to specific points in Git history. Okay. So it's legit like the thing on a cow's ear. Um, okay. Oh, this is a nice little Reddit. Think of commits as sheets of paper. Branches are stacks of those sheets, constantly changing as new sheets are added to the top. Tags are those colored tabs that you place on a single sheet so that no matter how the stacks change and are combined together and have sheets added, you can always find that exact. That's smart. You know, I know that people say not to use Reddit. That was a good example for me. Okay. So then I don't even need to put that in my YAML file because we're looking at, well, we still need them because if it grabs one of those tags, then we want to do the API call to get the actual commit object. So I think the tags are, so the tags are like the, hey, whoa, you need to do an action on this. And then we're getting to that part where we grab the commit message. Use a commit message, but it needs to be done differently. Okay. Okay, so I think we're good to continue to jobs. Because grabbing the commit message would be in jobs, right? Because it's the actual act of doing it. Since I can commit. Okay. I'm gonna not look at objects for now. Okay, cool. Oh my gosh. I forgot that I still had bones. Love that. Okay, so I think we're still good to continue. Oh. I think that was a good call out and a good stop. I love how you put ... after that because I'm sitting here just listening to the way that you would say this, like, yeah, duh. I know it's not what you mean, but it's kind of funny. Okay. Logically, I'm thinking we have to get the commit before we can get the comment, but maybe not. Oh, that makes more sense. Okay. So let's write it. Let's write it in English so that way you at least kind of understand what we're. I mean, I'm sure you understand, but you're like chilling. Um. Okay. So we're gonna delete this. So we want to get the commit with the included tag, except spell included correctly. Whoop. And I think for now, until I see what the commit object looks like, I'm gonna tentatively say we're gonna get the commit object with the included tag. Then we are going to parse the commit message for okay, we did project, update, resume. Okay, so we are only parsing the message, so technically we don't need the whole object. But I feel like we... Hold on, I'm getting ahead of myself. Parse the commit message for... No. To extract title, description, type, should match the tag, the date, okay. So I think because we're grabbing all of this information, we would need the whole object, because I would assume, again, why are we assuming when we can pull up what a commit object looks like? No, you're good. I do appreciate that you're not giving me the answer, though. Because I just want to figure it out. Okay. Return the contents of a single reference. Okay. I need the... Can I see the response, please? I just want to see the response. Hey. What? Thank you. Okay, so it's gonna have the URL. We're gonna have the SHA. node ID. Okay, so we're getting this. Oh. Is it right here? No. Okay. I was gonna say, I'm gonna feel real dumb. Okay. So, reading the why. Okay, so we're in here in the URL. Okay, so yeah, that's in the commit object. We've got author and email. We have the date within author. Okay, let's put this over here. All right, so commit object, and we're gonna try our best to get this object. Okay. Okay, yeah, the rest of this is just extra. Okay, that's confusing. I'd rather have the example. Okay, so and what I'm doing, I grabbed the example commit object, and so what I'm gonna do right now is just like title, and then I'm just gonna like not destructure, but be like, you know, commit dot whatever, and then description, type. But it's not gonna be that easy for all this because the title, description, and type are going to all be in message. So that one will have to, you know, parse it and grab that. And then date GitHub link. Now what's interesting is there's two dates. There's the author and then there's the committer. So like I'm assuming the author is the author of the commit, and then the committer would be the same person? Like, I mean, I guess technically if you have multiple people working on the same thing, but also that doesn't make sense because like only one person can hit commit. Like you can add additional people on. So I guess where it says committer, if you're like well, no, because there's co-authoring. So if you had multiple authors, they would be, I guess, an array here. But whoever physically did it would be the committer right here. Okay. Now, when we say GitHub link, this is only going to give us the link to this commit. So if I, for giggles, let's just see what this, oh, come on. And let's just say here. Okay. And then let me do a little side by side. Okay, so this one, let's go back. I wonder if that is the... Okay, so that's the SHA for the whole commit. This is for the tree. Okay, we'll come back to that because I don't think I need that, and I don't like I kind of get it, but okay. I think what's throwing me here is this has commits plural, but I think this is not a real, I think I'm trying to take it too literally. Okay. So basically, ooh, we're looking at this. All right, so we do want commit dot URL, and then this is the link to the commit, not the repo. And then this one, I don't think it's gonna matter so much. For this particular project, for the date and like author.date or commit.author.date. Yeah. Commit.author.date or commit.committer.date. So I'm just going to do commit.author.date. Here. Commit.author.date. And we want to I want to say that it's .to local something. I remember this ISO string. wait, that's what we're in. Oh, into normal day. There we go. Oh, so close. Wait, no. I think... No? They're being teamed too much. What is like 2... Yeah. Local date string? Excuse me? Hello? Yeah, 2 local date string. I don't know how I pulled that out my brain, but I'm not gonna complain. Normal date. Cool. Okay, so now this is where it gets tricky, because we need to parse, but we already know that we're going to use a script for that. Okay. No, no, no. Okay. Oh my goodness. That is so janky. Okay. I think this is going to be the same thing. I just want to double check. Okay. Cool. Alright, so... So we're going to parse through commit dot message. this next part's going to depend on how I word the commit message. So let's see if it gave an example of a commit message. Okay. Yeah, we should probably add that one. That's a good one. Stream. And then interesting. Okay, so it's wanting for the title, first line of the commit, which valid because that's typically my first line of the commit, or the big chunk of the commit is basically a paraphrase. So what we could do is the description, we can basically take the commit message and send that to an LM to do a like brief little write-up description. That might be too much, but it's fine. Because I think that would be easier. Because then here we can just grab the message and then for type, that one is gonna be we can have it to where, and I'll have to look to see if it's even possible, but like my initial thought process is, so we don't have to deal with the tag, unless it would be easier to just grab the tag and have that as the type. We could have the tag as the first word of the commit message, and then we could just split the first word from the rest of the message and make that the type. verified. I don't think I saw. Yeah, I don't. None of these options have like the tag, which I mean, we're already grabbing. Or I guess we're not grabbing it, we're flagging it here. So. Like, I knew Git was a lot, but Git's a lot. Because I feel like if we can do the tags here, then seeing you. Oh, okay. Okay, so we can just write regular JavaScript in here, kind of. Well, no, not kind of. It's yeah. Well, apparently there's a library, Git.js. But that's not. No. Let's see, in a YAML file. Okay, this person is setting up a build pipeline in Azure. Pipeline triggers when a get tags created. Wants to build Docker images, tag them with a get tags name. Okay, so I found this. I say this like it's on the screen. Because I feel like it would be easier to just grab the tag instead of putting it in the commit message. So this person is grabbing it with this command. It's printing out the tag. And then it's setting it as a variable. And then once it's a variable, then we could just set where did my thing go? There we go. Then we can just set this to the variable from the script. Hold on just a second. I'm gonna go get some fuzzy pants because it's cold. Okay, much better. Can't think if I'm shivering. Okay. And then let me just grab the link to this Stack Overflow. So that way when we're ready for that part, we'll have it. So then this will be commit dot message. So then this can go away. And then this. Okay, cool. Okay, so we've got the pieces. That's definitely a step in the right direction. Okay, cool. And then let me copy this JSON object. Okay, that was a big old comment. But now we have, based off of that, we grabbed the commit object from the documentation. I don't think it's a specific one, but from the example response. And then basically what we did is we took our JSON object, which probably should go here. And then after, this is what our JSON object looks like, and then based off of the commit object, we went through and did the, what is this freaking called? Because it's not destructuring. Object notation. Jeez Louise. Cool. Yeah, I want a template. Yes, please. Now, by golly, I feel like this is taking forever, but for one, let me look at when. Yeah, so I wrote this YAML file I'm looking at last year. So it's been a year. And also, that was based off of the README. And so we've had to go back and do some research on Git. We had to refresh our YAML stuff. And we are making fantastic progress. I just have to remind myself that because I'm sitting here and I'm like, oh my gosh, I have written 9 lines of code that don't do anything, but it's fine. We had to do this stuff in order to make the code easier. That's why we spend more time planning and thinking than we do the coding part, or else you'll have to go back and fix your mistakes. So now I feel like we can get to looking at jobs. So taking a tiny brain break to look at these daggone Git certifications, because that was, I think the thing that a lot of people don't realize is because you have to spend more time planning stuff, thinking stuff out, especially with YAML files, because you're like, okay, what are we trying to do? And really like stepping through it, like your brain is working in overdrive. And so it's just like, ugh, that was a lot. Especially if you haven't done that in a while. I'll eventually finish my dinner. Okay. There's a GitHub Copilot, which is interesting. Advanced security. I feel like this is important. Ooh, I bet I could take that one. Eventually we'll get to this one. $49. This is good though, because if this is, I'm assuming it's free. This is a amazing resource. No, not this one, Copilot. real question is, does it tell you how to properly use it? Did we need to make the picture that big? No. Okay. Remember to hydrate. Still cigarette is. I think this is the big thing. In recent research, GitHub and Microsoft found that developers experience a significant productivity boost when they use GitHub Copilot to work on real-world projects and tasks. Not learning. That's ridiculous. You can put Copilot in Vim. I mean, if you're using Vim, do you need Copilot? No. I feel like you don't. Command ballot. I earned an achievement. That's fine. I don't care. I'm just really curious what this. I don't know. Oh, 6 principles of responsible AI. Oh, this is just explaining like. Gotcha. Okay, back to the. Get back, Jess. Don't get lost. You can do it. Okay. We're on Jobs. Not Steve Jobs, just Jobs. Okay, so I knew the runs on part of Jobs. So I think this is where we're going to this one's gonna be git commit we'll just call it that. Name. I feel like it doesn't have to be anything crazy because we're getting a commit, but I feel like the name shouldn't be git commit with tag. I guess. Okay. So I know we need a runs on. But we need to put it here, I think. And we're going to do Ubuntu dash latest. Each job must have an ID to associate with the job. Okay, is it mad that I put it up there? Maybe. Yes. Cool. Okay, so this is the job ID, I think. Well, no. That's the name. Oh, this is the ID. Okay, okay. Can I put that like here? Okay. Job ID. The name. It's a runner environment. Okay. So on this one, I have this update readme job. Have it running on Ubuntu latest, and then I have this if github.event.pull-request.merged is equal to true. So I feel like this would be overkill because we have the types here. We'd really only want to do something like this if we wanted different things to happen based on the tag, but the same thing is going to happen for every tag. So user expression, let's back over here. And optionally omit the expression syntax because GitHub Actions automatically evaluates if as an expression. It's always easier to escape. The example uses if to control when the production deploy job can run. Okay. We already did the runs on. And I'm not gonna mess around with like custom stuff like that. We'll use Ubuntu latest till we can't use it, which will be all the time. Or like, we can use Ubuntu latest all the time. Words are difficult. Okay. Using groups. Oh, we're good. I can see where it would be useful to have this run in like development environment, but if we do deploy something, I want that to show up too. So I think we're good with that. Not going to use any concurrency. Yeah, I feel like that's for big things. Using a fallback value. Good to know. Create a map of outputs for a job. Yes, that's fine. We don't need any of that. Variables. Don't need anything like that. This one, possibly. feel like that would be helpful. And then also working directory. So do they have their scripts in a separate file? Okay. Name uses save that. Yeah, no, I don't need any of that. Possibly might need to. Well, no, because we're going to be on main. So that should be fine. Okay, so I think we're on steps, which is great. Okay. And then steps. We need to name. Okay. So for my tech writer, I think this is going to be kind of like where we're at, but it's not going to be this exact stuff. Because I think we want to get the commit first. So we'll call this get commit object. And then we'll have an ID of commit object. Oh, it did not like that. It said no ID for you. Okay, cool. Okay, so what did I put? Okay. might be easier to do in Python. But then I feel like that would be, I don't want to say I feel like it'd be cheating, but it wouldn't. But we can do this in JavaScript, and we will. We can do it. Okay. Okay, so since this is running on Ubuntu latest, I shouldn't have to specify a shell parameter. But it's being real. Like it's talking about default shell on non-Windows platforms, and like I know that technically when this runs, it's gonna be in a Linux environment. So this runs a different command. Okay. I think it's gonna be okay. So we want to run I think this is where we're gonna grab the endpoint. Okay, so I feel like this would be done in like a script.js file. And I think we can put all the logic in the script.js file. But it does say to check out the repo code to access files and see the commit message. So I think maybe I'm being too quick. So here I have actions /checkout at v4. So I'm like, where is that v4 coming from? Or is that just what we decided? I should have took notes while we were doing this. Okay, let me look this up. Okay, cool. That's a standard. Okay. Okay, good. They have scenarios. I feel like this one, but we only want specific tags, so that's what makes me think. Okay, so I think what we're gonna do is set a run. We're gonna put uses here. And we're gonna put actions slash checkout at v4. And we're gonna put width and we're gonna put repository. I think I'm overcomplicating it. Okay. So hey, don't eat my food. Let me reread this. Okay, so I don't think I need repository. I do need ref though. So this is where we're getting the specific tag. But part of me feels like this is just a repeat of what we did up here. Shit's confusing. I don't like it. I feel like once I get used to it, that'll be fine. It's just the process. It's very similar to like when I learned Git for the first time. Hello, child. Please don't eat my microphone. What are you doing? What are you doing? Why are you attacking me? What are you... Wait, really? Really? Yeah, you gonna say hi to the stream. Tell everybody hello. This is Emerald, aka Emmy. Are you feeling some type of way? Are you trying to tell me you're ready to cuddle? Oh, yes. Yeah, you're ready to cuddle. Yeah. You've been so patient. I haven't finished my get up action yet. Oh, you said you don't care. Let's see if we can get at least one job. Now, I know we still need to test it, but... Oh my goodness. Been streaming for 2.5 hours. Time flies when you're having fun. Okay. So... put ref here. And then array maybe, or project. Oop. Update. Oh, no, words. Stream resume. It does not like that. I wonder if it needs to have like a ref for each one, like individually. No, it does not like that. Project, update, stream, resume. Okay, we can do it that way. That might be wrong, but I guess we shall find out. And then recommend using a service account with the least permissions necessary. Okay, I don't think we need any of that. Okay. I think this is where I need to grab my Stack Overflow. I didn't even read the rest of the stuff that ChatGPT gave me. Gave me tags to use. In addition, so it had project update, blog, stream, win, and idea. I like that. Project update, blog, stream, win, idea. So oh, sweet. Okay. Okay, so red, our squiggle. So we're going to do a get message dot txt, and then get message in my brain. I feel like you're about to cause an issue. $4 hours? You did not just say 4 hours. I thought it was 2. Wow. Well, I can't just stop in the middle of it. Sorry. I didn't mean to hit you in the face. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Are you working on something? What are you working on? The focus has been on me. What are you doing? What, honey? We can't tug with this small ball. We can't do it. We can't do it. There you go. Are you really wanting to play fetch at 1 o'clock in the morning? Go on. Customer Android app. Are you doing native or are you using Kotlin? I'm gonna guess my initial guess would be native, which means it's probably Kotlin. Okay. We're definitely making progress, though. If I could just keep my stuff together. Beautiful. Okay. So we're gonna X, we're gonna hit Y. Cool. Java. I mean, I guess that's not the craziest thing ever. Because Java and Kotlin are like, what? Ice cream and bananas? That's not the most eloquent saying. It should have been something along the lines of like biscuits and gravy. But, you know. Okay. We love fancy toys. Okay. I feel like the GitHub project. I don't want Call of Duty prop hunt. Sync scans, tags, so fast. Oh. I bet that's Disney does something like that with the Magic Bands. Guarantee you. Well, I know for a fact they do, at least for the Magic Band Plus, because you basically you scan the front of the like statue from the 50th and then it talks to you. So it's like 100%. But I guarantee you when somebody takes their Magic Band and scans in like to the part in the beginning, guarantee you that goes to a dashboard. I can't even imagine the amount of data they would have in a dashboard. That's crazy. I probably don't want to know how much data Disney has on me. Oh my god. Mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. Like, I know it's probably safe up there. Absolutely not. Nope. I'll see y'all at the bottom. That's pretty cool, though. I love how, like, blue-collar jobs are incorporating tech. Super cool. Okay. So now... Click the commit button in the get panel. Or... Yeah, no, that's not gonna work. Yeah. There we go. Be committed. It's gonna make me restart, isn't it? What in the world? It is. It's gonna make me restart. Commit. Reformat it. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. We'll just do a crappy commit. Okay. That's good to know. At least we have a push. Okay, so let's reopen this. A lot of my clients are manufacturing. Oh, nice. Aha! That's what I figured. Did you choose the manufacturing construction life, or did it choose you? Oh, that's cool. Just learning all kinds of things in here. Settings, preferences, editor, live templates. Oh, that'll do it. I feel like there is a lot of potential in my area. I also have like a lot of vets that don't like to hire decent people to do their website. So part of me wants to kind of go that route. Plus I have an amazing idea for an app, which I should probably work on. But I feel like I need to do more market research first, because I feel like it basically, the idea that I have, it would like kind of push the vet industry into like the 21st century, since the majority of them are using really old, outdated software. And I know that there are some apps that already have where you can communicate with your vet, or you can like send pictures and stuff, but the idea that I have is not only for like the vet side of things, it's also for like keeping track of when they need to get their nails done, like what medicine they're on. Yeah, like pet vet, yeah. No, not veteran. We do also have a lot of those. We have all the vets. For, well, not all animals have 4 legs, but war and animal. Oh, that's funny. And my template abbreviation. Yeah, the whole my husband and I actually like brainstormed it, and the original idea was because we have a like expo board that to me is veteran. That's valid. I don't honestly, I don't think I have any. feel like the only... Well, honestly, now that I'm thinking about it, I don't think that I think in Kentucky people just say veteran instead of vet. So I don't think I've ever heard anybody say vet that was talking about like a veteran. Now, I could be totally off. That could be just a common thing. But also I'm not around a whole lot of veterans. Now I have to stop myself. The only I think the only veteran that we had in our family was my papa. And I mean, Lord, I think that was 2018 when he passed away. And like the rest of my family are either insane or they're criminals. So fighting for their country is the last thing. Now, my family had a lot of like public service. So, I'm trying to think. Because like my mom's side, we're just like farmers. But mom was a 911 dispatcher. And my stepfather, he was a police officer, and then he went to go be a detective. And the cool thing that he did is he got one of those, I don't think it's a degree. Maybe he did get a degree. Who knows? But he like recreated like crashes and like did he took like the engineering classes and everything. I thought that was really cool. Cause like just building these little things to figure out like, I don't know who did it or whatever. But then on my sperm donor side of the family, they were minors. Not like young, but like in the cave. And he was a firefighter. And I think he still helps out with like EMS and stuff. So I like public service. Which is still important. I feel like anybody that's like, you know what? I'm gonna go risk my life to help other people. Because that could also be construction workers. It is a very special job. One that I cannot do. I appreciate that. Just like, you know, the jobs that people might not want. Like trash people. I appreciate them. Mailman, appreciate them. Because, especially like the UPS and Amazon people. Because there is no way that I am getting out in all that weather. Okay, abbreviation. This is hashtag project. That's very like large. Apply, I think. Yeah. Live template. Date. it said to add a group like get tags. Whoops. Oopsies. Let's do a template group. And we just said no, I didn't say it was just said. Yeah, move that to Oh my gosh, I'm sitting here talking and I have my mic muted the whole time. It's a good thing we're wrapping up because we're at like 5 hours and that's entirely too long for me to be coding without like sleeping. I was just in the zone and I was like, I want to get to like a good stopping point that made sense, not just, oh, I'm tired, let me stop. So I don't think it got any of that. Basically, I was just recapping me and ChatGPT's conversation. And then the thing that I was talking about when I realized that my mic was muted was if ChatGPT was going to catch the question I'm asking, because I said, is there a reason we're not declaring before the empty array? I'm getting a linting error, and I'm pretty confident it's just because I don't have my linter set up correctly. But it actually caught it for JSON file. And what I was saying was that if you're going to test your endpoints in like Postman or Insomnia, any kind of tool like that, when you go to input like your username and password for like a login endpoint, then if you don't follow the JSON format, JavaScript object notation, which is like using the double quotes, don't put comments in there, don't declare a variable, then it gets really cranky. So yeah. Okay. So phase 1 of Yaml file created, and helper files created. And our tag will be string. I'm really glad I put this template in here because I just be like, hey, just set the YAML file to install node and the proper dependencies for the repo, as well as getting a scripts folder with an initial parse script file with accompanying JSON file to eventually hold our does it matter? That's a great question. Because I said so. This allows the VM, which stands for virtual machine, to have the code and dependencies installed before attempting to fetch commits and parse the message into a JSON object. And I don't have the link. This is a good point because if I push now, I'll have to wait till everything's over and export it. Cool. Well, that was entirely too productive. We got a poop ton done. I definitely learned a lot about GitHub Actions, GitHub certifications. I hope those of you that are going to watch the replay kind of take note on like how I'm using ChatGPT. I'm not just asking it for code. I'm using it kind of as like a coach sort of situation. And also, those of you that do watch the replay, let me know if it would be helpful for me to share the transcript. I'm thinking yes, but let me know. Okay. So none of this officially got done, but we got the framework done, and I think that is huge. And then we also have all the steps that we need and all the info. So I'm feeling good. Those of you hanging out, I hope you got some good progress done as well. Jess needs to go to sleep because I have a doctor's appointment at 8:30 in the morning. And it is almost 3. So this has been absolutely fun. We are going live again tomorrow for We Code Wednesday. And let me double check the schedule. Because now that my CPU cooler is fixed, I am gonna be much better about my schedule. Okay. Let me go to my schedule. I want to say that it's like 8 or 9. One of those. I'm thinking 9. But if things are quiet, we might do 8 o'clock. It really just depends. On work. So, yeah, I think that's it. I hope you have a fantastic rest of your night. Please get some sleep because it is way too late. Make sure to take care of yourself. Make sure you're hydrating. Make sure you're resting. All that good stuff. And I will be like multi-streaming on Twitch and YouTube tomorrow. I was originally multi-streaming to my like cozy gaming channel, but I'm gonna change the settings to where it goes to my Just Will Code YouTube channel just because it makes a little more sense to have the code stuff over there. So I will drop something somewhere for the coding YouTube link, and I'll also be posting some information on LinkedIn as well. So yeah, I will see you all next time, and bye.